So, getting a little bit late start just because I was having massive issues connecting to the Twitch side of my stream. At the very start, I generally connect there first and then open up YouTube as I get ready to start the gameplay. And yeah, I was dropping more packets than I was sending through the internet. So and a lot of times I'll stop and start my stream. It works. After doing that, I did that. That didn't work. So we've reset our house connection. Hopefully, I believe I'm still having a good connection on YouTube. It's just the Twitch side. Yeah, I don't know what that is. It's really bad on the Twitch side. Let me confirm that the YouTube side is okay. Sorry, I'm doing a double check real quick. I will gather while I do that. So I seem to be connecting okay on YouTube, but the Twitch side is probably pretty rocky right now. Let me see if I can... We are working on making some updates to our house internet over the next week or so because we've been having lots of problems, but I just cannot even right now with all this. All right, one sec. I am trying to message my house IT person. Yeah, this is a little bonkers. Let's do some more gathering here. So last week is the last time, last week's on stream is the last time that I was online in BitCraft. I have not had a chance to play since then. But they have done some updates, and one of the updates that they added is having an action bar now. I'm gonna check that out and see. Right now it looks like it's got my dagger moves, my dagger skills preloaded onto the bar. The daggers are the weapon that I currently have equipped for Slayer, so I'm tempted to discontinue streaming on the Twitch side and just stay over here on the YouTube side. I don't know. I don't know. It's really tough. I guess I could put a pinned message over there that says, "Come watch me on YouTube." One sec, I'm gonna do that real quick. That way, if anyone's trying to watch on Twitch and then the signal is really bad, I will put my YouTube link right in a pinned message. Sorry, I can't like type and talk other words at the same time. Let's see. Okay, then I just have to pin that. Won't even let me pin messages because my connection to Twitch is so bad. Wow, that's just not good. It's very not good. It makes me sad. But yay for YouTube working. So yeah, they did the update to have an action bar and they added another. My little frog fisher is almost covering it, but it's right down here. They added an extra icon to the little task tray. I don't know, shortcuts tray, whatever you want to call that, down in the lower right for abilities. And so what I don't know yet, and I need to find out, is if there's some way, because it lets you put all these skills on there, but oh, maybe I do it on different bars. I was gonna say, how do I, if I could make it like switch my equipment, if I could press a button and say, oh, I want to switch to crossbow, and then have the crossbow abilities show up, that would be awesome. But I haven't read the details on it yet to see how exactly it works. And I mean, the stuff I'm looking at in game isn't necessarily super clear how it works. It mostly just looks like I have all of the buttons available here to drag onto the hotbar. I'm sorry, Twitch friends. Alright, oops, I gotta activate on another node here. So the place that I come to get Elenvar ore, which is the tier 4 ore, is kind of up the coast a little bit from the settlement that I stay in, and it has like, they're right on the coast. There's this cave right here, this tier 4 ore cave. Oh, I need to probably eat something if I have anything. I do still have some. Excellent. And so I will teleport up there empty-handed, mine a bunch, and then bring it back on my boat. So I figured if I'm passing by with my boat, it just makes sense to stop and get some more. Let's help our dog here, and let's actually look at the quest for desktop fishing. Let's see. Oh, we apparently finished one. We need to catch 3 cruel devils. I don't remember what zone. Is that in Fairy Tale? I don't know. I have an undiscovered fish still there. Forest? Let's see if it's in there. No. Not in forest. And not in meadow, so probably in fairy tale. Or oh, I forgot about the Icelands. We're in the Icelands now. Totally forgot about that. Oh, it's in Icelands. Okay. So is that where we're fishing right now? Yes, it looks like it is. Okay, we'll just keep at it, I guess. Where are... Okay, so here's the daily items. Easter chest. Oh, it's got little bunnies on it. That's kind of cute. Bard's leggings. We might get some leggings like that, but we'll see. Bamboo rod. I just want to see them. Oh, I guess I just left the mouse over. I don't have to like click. Plastic chair. Oh, the 90s shirt is nice. The frog hat is cute. So currently only sitting on 62 coins. We'll have to catch some fish before the night is through so that we can get some of that stuff. All right. Let's look at how much. Just trying to view storage. Thank you. I didn't bring my wagon in here because I didn't want to get too much. I think I do have some stuff already in my boat from earlier, but now I can't remember. I'm all kerfuffled from all the tech issues I've been having. Oh yeah. Good times. So I'll fill these 3 cargo slots, and then we'll go out to the boat and see what our status is for getting more. I think I will need more of the Ellen bar because we're trying to get gear up to tier 4. You know, as my skills move into the tier 5. And it's, yeah, hard to keep up with myself. If I had like something that I was doing that made me money, like hex coins money, some people do sell the gear and it's like I could buy some pieces or something to try to get myself caught up a little bit, but the prices that get charged for rare or better gear is outside of my budget for sure. All right. The little, I'm sitting here like while I'm mining, I'm looking up the little network connection icon, I guess it is. I don't know what it really in the tray, the bottom tray of information in my OBS, and it's basically just, it's kind of like the little connection quality symbol on your cell phone, right? And or the, you know, the network connectivity quality, and it basically just hangs out at red for a little while and then like bounces up to yellow and then drops right back down to red. Sometimes it lingers briefly in the orange, but it hasn't been green for the whole stream so far. Really hoping that the stuff that we're doing for our network next week will have a positive impact on that, but we'll see. I really don't know that it's totally a me thing though, right? Because I'm able to have a solid connection to YouTube, but not Twitch. So weird. Given all that, I don't think I'll try. I was looking at other games like Hey Drake Spartan. Yeah, it's, and I've been having issues on the Twitch side consistently for 1 or 2 weeks, and not coincidentally also having issues with other sites that would be on, most likely on Amazon infrastructure, such as Amazon.com or like Prime Video, things like that, have also been problematic for me. So I wish it weren't so, but that's how it's been behaving. But we do have we have a house, like a mesh network, and we've been having points of that like cut out multiple times a day for the last few weeks. It's been kind of frustrating. Well, and I've left my Twitch connection set to automatic in OBS. I could potentially try to change it to the one closest to me, but it makes me nervous that if I am having issues with a connection there and it gets bad enough, presumably when I'm running it on automatic, it will try to connect me to a different server, but I don't know if that's 100% true. So that's just my theory that maybe my chances are better to have a connection if I use the automatic, but I could be totally wrong about that. So I don't know. I am not a network expert for sure. 23 out of 25 is close enough on that one. Let's go out to the boat and see what the situation is out there. Parked my boat right outside. Hey, I said view the storage. Why can we not view the storage? You know what? Let's just look at my storage and it'll show me everything. Yeah, I knew I did some hunting. I guess I didn't do very much. So I could get another cart full of Vimarium, and that's probably not a bad idea. You would imagine the auto would go for closest over most stable. Oh, you know what? That's not a bad guess either. That maybe it just goes, oh, you're not able to figure out which one's your closest. Here, we'll calculate that for you. It could be the case. But if that were the case, then I would need to experiment with ones farther away to see if it would be better. And I don't know if that's an experiment I want to do. I would love it if it was choosing the server with the least latency, but I don't know if that's true. Hey, Kev here. Having some tech issues tonight, but other than that, we're doing okay. I mean, as long as you guys are able to hear the sound of my voice, then that's better than it was going at the start of stream. So, getting there slowly but surely. Great, awesome. I'll take it. 10 seconds of good. Sometimes you gotta grab those little moments whenever you get them. Oh. Help the frog reel that one in. Starry into the night. Let's get some coins, frog. We want to buy outfits. So we've been having desktop fishing be our companion for a while here in BitCraft, just for those times when it gets a little bit slower, although it's not the most active game itself. So last week we had a guest star game of The Farmer Was Replaced, which was a programming game. Like, yeah, I had to write little pieces of script to have a drone manage the farm, and that was kind of fun. But oh, you might need a S on that, Kefir, to... Where's my... Boop. Oh, I can't find my buttons. Where's my buttons? There we go. I don't know how to code. So, I mean, I say that, but I did attempt to learn some Python when I was pregnant with my eldest, which was a while ago now. But the issue is, I was just talking about this with a friend. One of the other things I tried to learn was crochet, and I can't crochet now. I also can't do Python. When you have that many hormones doing things to your brain, the retention on the other side is like, it's very low. So I was able to like look at the code that it was showing me to do in the game and go, oh, that looks like it makes sense, you know, like that looks like it's laid out in a way that I've seen something laid out before. But in terms of like remembering the formatting and why you do certain things, or like I knew that it used Boolean logic, but how to implement that, not really. So definitely felt like I was going in pretty cold in terms of having some sort of level of knowledge, and I was able to get to the point where I was able to tell it to move the drone to different spots on the farm and then jump back to the beginning of the row, so like doing a repeating cycle of harvesting and replanting, or harvesting and planting something else, and so I was able to get a little bit into it. But after a certain point, my computer started to not be happy about running multiple games that were starting to get taking too much of its brain space or something. So I did stop after that part, but I did get a little ways into it, and it had very wordy explanations, but the explanations were definitely sufficient to get me up and going on it, so that was cool. But if you're somebody that, like, some folks get like wall of text blindness, you know, it's like you, when faced with a wall of text, you can't see anything. So you can't process anything. It's like too much words. And for me, I get a little bit of that. Like, it's hard for me to focus on lots of text while I'm streaming because I'm trying to pay attention to other things. I'm trying to make sure that I'm looking at chat. I'm trying to monitor my OBS and stuff. So it kind of limits my bandwidth, but uh-oh. I'm not gonna work. StreamerBot does not like getting disconnected from Twitch at the start. I will attempt to close and reopen StreamerBot real quick. Which also means our music went away. Sorry. And let's see, I can actually manually handle that one. I do have that one once I get StreamerBot back. There we go. Yay! Oh no, you're fine. I'm glad that we caught it early on, that it was not connected actually. I need to remember, just if I lose connection to Twitch, that I should just restart StreamerBot as a matter of course. But I forget, and then, you know. I couldn't find my way back to my crying face on my new tuber. I was like, where'd she go? I'm just a hot mess express, don't mind me. Right, I was gonna find my way back to the music. Let's go with this. This one, this one, this one. Sure. I don't know which ones I've played so far. Yeah, so what was I? Oh, yeah, so the farmer was replaced. I think it was good. Like, I think probably you could jump right into it and get a little bit further if you were somebody who's familiar with Python, and so that just might be a fun thing to like see how fast you get up and running and kind of do more of a speed run kind of thing if you're an experienced programmer. But if you don't know anything about programming, I still think that it's a game that makes it accessible for people to, because it's broken into these nice little bite-sized pieces. So it's like, okay, you're gonna do this one thing and you get to immediately get the visual feedback that your drone is doing what you just built a command to do, which is pretty cool. I always appreciate when you give people a feedback loop that's that you don't have to wait a super long time to be like, did I do it right? The other cool thing was, and I was very appreciative of this, especially since my computer was trying to run other games and stream, they built like little pauses into it, so you couldn't have an error that would cause you to get into some sort of loop that would like completely fritz your computer or something. So they're like, don't worry, you can't mess this up to the point where it's going to be really bad, because we put in a safeguard. I was like, thank you for the little what do they call those, the bumpers that they put in the gutters, you know, when you're bowling. That's what it felt like. It's like, yay, good old infinite looping. Yeah. Oops, here's me chatting and not mining. Good job, Ravi. Hey, we got a shiny. Woo! Yeah, so we're just gonna fill up these 3 cargo slots in this in my cart here. We'll take it outside to my boat, and then we'll continue down the coast for our return trip from last week's stream. I still can't believe I was so busy all week that I didn't get logged into this game even one time. Kind of crazy. This is the first time that I haven't played in between streams, because I stream this every Saturday, and usually I get some stuff done, or I do some prep stuff, or I figure out what my goal is going to be during the week. And I was like, well, I guess that our goal is to finish last week's goal, because we didn't finish it. Because I stopped partly along the coast. I didn't make it all the way back home. Last week I upgraded my cart, I think, and went over to the desert or something, and I was boating back. I don't remember. It's been a long week. This week has been like a month. I mean, with the holiday stuff, and then like yesterday we put up our Christmas tree, which was physically tiring on top of any brain tiring stuff I've got going on. I did get so my tuber here got a little bit of a glow up and got like the artist worked with me and adjusted her outfit and stuff like that to just match my channel vibe I'm going for a little more. So we gave her a moon pendant and changed her shirt to be a little more like going for like a Robin Hood kind of looking like a merry gal archer kind of thing. That's I always play bow users in games. Whenever I can, I play bow users. Let's see. That is because bow users are cool. I mean, obviously. I mean, part of it is with my hand and vision issues. Playing in melee in most games is kind of a non-starter for me. I have difficulty seeing, in a lot of melee combat is really hard to see. So usually for a bow user, I get to stand back and I can have some perspective, and I'm further away from all the crazy, you know, spell effects or other things or anything where you have to quickly dodge away from a boss because he's about to, you know, stomp or do his, you know, whirly spin that hits everybody for half their health or something around him, that kind of stuff. Because I don't have that quick of reaction times, so I stand back and pew pew. But plus it's just cool. But yeah, that was part of what we did for her glow up. And then I'm gonna be, over the next month, I'm gonna be trying to get everything in place for my kind of overall rebrand look, but I'm still missing some pieces. So we'll see if I can get it done. But I've been working on that a lot this week. Yeah, but I became Ravi when I was Raven the Archer. That was my name in the Asheron Call games. Or that was the name of my main in the Asheron Call games. I had lots of characters. But the folks in my allegiance called me Ravi as a nickname, and that just stuck. So I've been Ravi for a long time. And it also works because most of the time I can't get the name Raven anywhere because people snap on that right at the start. But you can usually get Ravi or some Ravi with a last name that I've got like a set of last names that I use. I filled that cart. We're gonna go back. Am I this way back? I can't remember which way I came in. There it is. Bow users or rangers are usually your go-to as well, or just general dexterous characters. Yeah. The instance encountered a fatal error. I'm having a day. Oh my goodness. All right. Oops. Let's collect our cart inventory or to vault, whatever. Please tell me I didn't just do that to my skiff. Okay, whew. I was like, wait, why is my skiff highlighted? You shift toward tanks? I mean, it's like, I think people have like a certain role that they enjoy. And I think if I could tank, I might enjoy that. I have healed sometimes. I like healing unless it's like a situation where it's critical that I am excelling and doing everything at exactly the right moment. Like, oh, you have to wait until, you know, the tank's at 20% health and then you have to do, you know, the exact right heal at the exact right moment or the whole party dies. Those kind of situations, just, I cannot. Yeah, I like to have nice, relaxed game experiences. She says as she slow rides a boat in BitCraft, one of the most chill games out there. I do like me some chill gaming. And I enjoy like doing group content and having roles in a group, but it's too stressful for me to be a mission critical role. So like tanking, I've tried it a couple times in my life, but as soon as the encounters get difficult or complicated for a tank, that's where I'm like, I'm out. Riding the escalator in Mall Simulator, I mean, I'm not gonna say that I rode the escalator a couple more times after I stopped stream last night, but I may have. I may have. You low-key think you got Pavloved into playing tanks? You used to play Smite a lot. I've played League of Legends. I haven't played Smite, but I know it's similar. Some MMOs like Final Fantasy 14. I like that. I like the crafting in Final Fantasy 14. No one in your friend group ever wanted to play tanks. You always played tank because you need it. Yes, see, that's how I ended up healing. I was in WoW. I had some friends that were very good players, and they were the people that kind of were dragging me around to MMOs with them. And when Asheron's Call 2 shut down, everybody kind of migrated over to WoW, and so I went with them. I was really not pleased at the limit of 2 crafting skills, and that included your gathering. What? That was ridiculous. So of course I had all of the alts that I needed to cover all of the crafts. But most of my characters were, I was like shaman or like a lot of things where I could do ranged. I was druid, but I was pre-druid most of the time. So like I kind of started like but I did a lot of warlock and mage as well. Like when I did Battlegrounds, I usually played warlock. But I played affliction warlock because I liked the dots. I wasn't, is that right? Affliction. I'm so bad at names of things, but yeah, it's very often you get, but it's like I was playing either hunter or warlock with this raiding group, and at some point like my DPS was not sufficient for what we were doing or what they were trying to do, and they were like, yeah, we need you to switch to healing. And so I either played my priest or my resto druid or whatever, but then eventually it was like, yeah, you keep overhealing, so we need you to like only heal at exactly the right time. And I was like, that's not gonna happen. So I'll tell you what, I'll just go gather and make potions while you guys raid. I was like, I'm not that kind of player. So The role I end up with most often is like the gather crafter that supports the people that are doing the fight work. Overhealing seems like it should be relatively harmless, but the concern was, you know, when that critical moment came, if I was on cooldown or I didn't have enough mana, you know. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Boat, are we good? Just do a little break dancing there. But yeah, at the level that they were raiding at, and I was like, this is beyond me at the start, but they were kind of dragging me through it because, you know, my friends were they always had the best intentions of like, no, you can do it. You just need practice or whatever. And I'm just like, yeah, no, I mean, I have a ceiling for what I can do, and I know where that ceiling is. Like, you guys aren't going to be able to like put enough joists under there to like lift that ceiling up as high as you're wanting it to be, so I don't know. And they always have like such good intentions. They're like, no, we'll help you get there. And I'm like, but I can't get there. And I was like, and I'm so okay with that. But they were just like, I don't know, I guess because they wouldn't be okay with that for themselves, that they were like, no, we have to help you. And I'm like, you really don't have to help me. You like doing mining and blacksmithing stuff? Yes, anything where I can wander around and collect things in the game world and then make something new from it. That's such a fun process for me. I love crafting. The BitCraft is like pretty nice because there's just a lot of explore, gather, craft, repeat. And it's definitely very chill. You don't mind the difficult content of raiding and stuff, but honestly, a lot of people in that space treat it like a second job and expect the same of you. Exactly, that was it. It was like, that was, for me, I was like, this is where I'm at, and you guys are like, you know, a few steps above that, and I'm not interested in what it would take to try to drag myself up to that point. So it was like, I'm good, you know? But and when I decided to step away from raiding, it was so nice because suddenly I wasn't obligated to be sitting at the PC for 6 hours at a time, 4 or 5 nights a week. I was like, because I was getting home from, you know, my 40-hour-a-week job and then sitting down to another 25 to 35-hour-a-week job. I'm like, no, thank you. And it was for the friends of mine that were, it was like friends that I knew from a Magic card shop, Magic the Gathering card shop. So they were local to me, so we could still get together and play board games and stuff. So I was like, I can still hang out with you guys and have fun. So I don't feel a need to do this stuff right now, but thank you. Star Citizen. You were the head of one of the pretty big organization, basically a guild. You had to organize mining parties and security and teach the new people how to mine. Oh, you had to train all the new initiates. We. You did get paid a bit, so it was a little worth it. Okay, there you go. There you go. That can be worth it. Why is trade chat going bonkers? Oh, they're just chitty chatting. Okay. I was like, is there some good trade going on right now? No, it's just people chatting and trade. Wow, that's not bad. Real life monies for game stuff. That's pretty good. So they paid for one of your ships. uh, so is that a game where you had to like pay money to purchase a ship to play in the game? I feel like I read some things about Star Citizen, but I didn't really go very deep in my reading, and it's been a while. Hey Errol, welcome in. Enjoy your lurking and escaping. It looks like Twitch is trying to head into another unstable period, so if the stream gets icky at any point, I am also streaming over on my YouTube side, so if for some reason you're having to reload the page too much or you cannot hear the sound of my voice, I am also over there. And I know that I am not supposed to be cross advertising or whatever, but if Twitch ain't working, Twitch ain't working. Some ships in the game go for hundreds to thousands of dollars. Holy cannolis. The game is free, but you have to buy a starter ship, so basically you pay $45 for it. Okay, so starter ship. I get it. Those free games will get you every time. Ooh. I think I see some lost treasure. I have been mindlessly following the coast, and now that I have stepped away from the coast, I probably should track my destination. Because we'll end up at the south end of R2 before we know it. Okay. Can I collect that one? Yes. Awesome. You bought a bigger mining ship and the CEO paid for most of it, and then he bought you one of the big salvage ships that was 600. That's very nice. But it sounds like you were putting in the hours, so. Now is that, like, would you be able to make money in that game by... Can you make the ships in there? Or do you just potentially sell... I mean, it definitely sounds like there's a real money trading aspect potentially to that game, so that just is interesting to me. Oh, 35 hours a week, that is a job. With that many hours in the last states, you're entitled to a lunch break, so I hope you got one. Oh, there's another treasure. There's no lunch breaks in space. There's no crying in baseball or lunch breaks in space or anything else for that matter. They're supposed to be eventually similar to what EVE Online does. The dude that ran the organization was just rich, you think. Oh. I did play EVE Online for a while, but I basically hid in some, you know, nobody was looking for me kind of spot and mined things and just worked on my research. I didn't really want to get involved in the politics and stuff. I'm just trying to be a fly on the wall. I just like to, you know. It's funny that as I've been working on like building my content for this channel and trying to like figure out like who am I as a creator and stuff, I realize I have been who I am for decades at this point. I just haven't really articulated it in the way that I do now. Like, yeah, I don't want to do high-end raiding. I don't want to do PvP. I don't want to do the stuff that, you know, I'm not a, oh, that gets my heart pumping kind of gamer. I'm like, I really like, you know, exploring and looking at pretty game worlds that people have built and gathering and crafting, and kind of been true for a really long time. I used to try to make patterns in Minesweeper without blowing up, like making how much of a pattern can I make in Minesweeper without blowing up? So, you know, I've been silly like this for quite a while. Your fleet for Star Citizen is worth around 2k. Wow. That's amazing. Ooh, we got a new fish. A needle ice seahorse. It looks pretty. We still haven't caught any cruel devils. Oh, okay. Sure. We do have... We're a little under 5 minutes away from our next self-care break. We'll start some tunes for a little bit. Won't last long. Soon we will be consumed in the fiery flames of capitalism. Hey. Oh my goodness. Character, why are you trying to jump out of the boat? You know what? Let's approach this differently. There we go. I'm still kind of adjusting. So last week when we were playing, somebody was like, you know, you can lock your mini-map compass to have north always up, right? And I was like, what? And I've kind of almost sometimes gotten competent at having it not locked and like trying to determine my direction in conjunction with the direction of the mini-map. So now I'm having to unlearn whatever it was I was trying to map in my brain with regards to that. But I definitely like this better, and it's much more in line with what I'm used to from other games, so I'll get there. Oops, let's see. I think that's the little island that I have to go around. So if that's the little island, then I'm close to home. Well, it's the bigger island. Okay, I'm sort of close to home. Oh yeah, I got distracted while I had this up. Let's see. We still haven't caught a single one of the fish we have to catch for the quest. Come on, Froggy Fisher, you've got this. Oh, I think I accidentally moved it. There we go. There we go. Alright, 2-minute warning till our self-care break. It's a little off schedule from normal because I restarted my stream like 3 times. Oh, love tech issues, love them. Yeah, it still looks not great on the Twitch side. I do apologize for any loss of quality of your viewing. I don't know what else I can do at this time to make it better. Oh. The folks on YouTube are like, it looks fine here. Yes, I know. Hi, YouTube. I'm gonna end up stopping in the middle of the ocean, just shy of the goal, I think, when we... Let's see. So close. So close. I think I'm close enough to land that there won't be any more treasure boxes, so this is just a matter of getting to the dock. Alright, friends. Our self-care break is starting in just a few seconds. Please do something kind for yourself. Stand, stretch, hydrate. I will see you in 3 minutes. Welcome back, friends. What? I think I was wrong about the zone for the quest fish, because we just got a new fish called a killer war whale, which... Okay, so we need to go... Oh no, Cruel Devil was in this zone. We just aren't catching it. We caught 2 in the past, but not on today's quest. That's right. I forgot. I forgot. Ah! Nope, that's not what I meant to open. How do I close that? I don't know. There we go. Okay. Back to home sweet home. Hit the wrong key. V for vault. Foibles. We will go with wagon this time. And I will get us some music. Let's see. Alright. That's not what I meant to do. Actually it'll work. I think. My theory is this will work. I'm pretty sure I have it set to collect the deployables. No, it put them on the ground. Oh, but wait, if I go view dropped items and say claim all, there we go. That worked. I knew there was a solution. Oh, I need to check on the rent. I don't forget. Ah, I keep forgetting. The house got moved and it throws me off. It throws me off. 32 days, still fine. Okay. Actually I have a lot of sailor stuff. Let's go to the sailing table first. All right. See if we got some good stuff. Not the best stuff, but did get 2 gold plates, I guess, or whatever those are. I should work on making another boat today. So I want to make the kind of boat that can go up little rivers and stuff. Oh, I had this problem last time. I should be able to click on the frog and not have BitCraft respond, but I must have clicked in just the wrong spot. Let me look at something real quick. Oh, sorry. I need... Wow, I cannot. Hmm. Let's see. Oh, what time does the... Okay, I missed one of my opportunities for whatchamacallem, traveler tasks already. I would have needed to do it right at the start of stream, but I did not. I did not. Let's see. I'm trying to look at it without interrupting my character, but the hotkey is not working. Which thing is it? This one? This one. Swim. Tier 3 parchment, I might have that. Tier 3 fish oil might have that. I'm not doing the timber. I got worn out on timber doing the station upgrades to tier 4 here in the settlement. It's like, I don't want to see another timber for a while. One sec, friends. Okay, oh, wait, no, I need to get, this bank, I think. I need 5 of these. And, oh, now the hotkey's working, of course. It was... Parchment's gonna be in my house. The other one, Alessi. Do I have 2 or 3 bait fish available? Wait, how many? 10. Yes, I do. I just did a whole bunch of gear crafting, so I don't know that I have those threads anymore. We'll just do the one for right now. And then I should be able to get parchment out of my house. And I can do a couple turn-ins at Svim that way. and one LSE. It's not the ideal. I would love to be able to do all three every time, but I also don't necessarily like spending every chunk of every 4 hours like focusing just on that. Okay, which, it's in one of these. There we go. Yeah, I have a few hundred of these. I was trying to grind scholar levels, so I just made a bunch of parchment. Oh, so yeah. Where'd I leave my wagon? Left it somewhere. Where'd you go, wagon? I was halfway to somewhere and then... There you are. We need to go back to Svim. Actually, I can go into Lacey's house right quick. Oh, I get lost in these places. Why am I looking at the dark? Why is it so dark in here, Leslie? Hello. Okay. Ah! And then take this over to Svim. Sailing level 39. Just 11 to go. I think. Hey, Kefir. Trade. That's what I want. I have to have them on me. That's why it's showing them, but showing them red. I bet you I have to pick them up. Oops. Oops, I don't need the hull hinges. Nope, I don't need the sailcloth either. Okay. Let's try opening Svim again and see if he'll trade with me now. Yes, he will. Trade. Give me the coins. Many coins, handle them. Wait, why are you showing a porcelain mug? Do I have one somewhere? I didn't think I had one in my wagon, but I'll look in a second. Oh my gosh. Struggle bussin'. I did have a stack of mugs. Okay. Oh, I hit the wrong button. Trade. That's what I want. There we go. Alright. Well, let's put away these things and then I'm gonna go do a little side run. Taking on a job. I forget where I was putting some of this stuff. Okay, hunting stuff does go here. Urgh. Come on, there we go. And sailing stuff is gonna go in the other one, I guess. Ugh. Wagon is so unwieldy. I mean, it would be in real life, so I guess I can't really be like, oh, it's so... Why is my wagon so hard to steer? It just would be. And that's fine. Oh, plenty of bits. Oh, I don't have room in this one? Oh, diddly. Okay, so now I know where I'll put them so that I won't lose track of them. I'll put them in my expanded cache. It'll be fine. Okay, now we're gonna put that away. Okay. I'm gonna put away my bait stuff. I'm not fishing for a little bit. Okay. Replenishing my food supply. Hello? I think this is one that I just recently opened up. Yeah, I did. That's funny. I was like, I have that one. All right. Oh my gosh. The Twitch stream is going south on me again. I'm so sorry about the quality of that, friends. If I knew of something else I could do to make it better, I totally would.
Hello, friend.
Hey, Sandwich. How are you today? I did want to find the list of the things in the... I'm gonna pick some flowers for this person. What? Oh. Teleporter boxes? Oh, over there. Okay. I can't. Oh. All right. Yeah, so I took a job. 'Cause I've been having bad luck with getting gear rolls, and this person was offering a rare machete, and I want all of my gear to be rare or better, in exchange for picking some flowers. And I was like, well, I haven't done a job like that, but I will do it. Okay, so I need to bring up my gear. Yay! One more down.
Welcome, traveler.
All right. Hi, welcome in. I normally attempt names, but every time I see yours, I'm like, no, that's best for me to not. I apologize, but I don't even know where to start there. Da, 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 da. Where am I at? Where do I not have explored? I feel like it would be good to do some explores. Because I haven't explored a lot in this area. I've kind of done some very specific travel because I was helping with some material transport. So let's, let's get out, babe, our blue ox. And I need to go into my compendium, resources, here 2, dandelions. We'll track those. So basically that's, I agreed to pick a whole bunch of those in exchange for the tool and some food and fruit. I wonder if I can cross here with my mount. I feel like no, but maybe. Nope, it gets just a little bit too deep for him. This is good discovery though, but I see right across the way there's the stuff that we need. Do one of them. We'll wander around. I want to get more unlocks. Hey, there's some over here. Basically, if we see the little tracking cross, we will be pausing. Pausing on our journey. Very briefly, though. Very quick gather. But this will be good to unlock some more land explorers. I had this thought when I first started playing in the early access that I might get the 100% achievement for 100% exploration prior to the release to the full game. But then I encountered the jungle and the Rocky Mountain climates, and I was like, actually, I don't know if I will. So that might be a longer term project. Maybe for full release. Where I can take like years and years to do it. Because, yeah. Oh, there's a nice little lit path over here. That's cool. The light keeps the predator monsters away. Aggressive monsters. I don't remember what they call them in this game. Basically the ones that you have to use your Slayer class weapons for. Which for me right now is... Oh, that's what I should do, is I should try to pull up... I was going to try to pull up the patch and I got distracted. Let's see. I'll go... Let me move this where I can read it and still play. Oops. I accidentally got off my mount. Unintentional. I'm just going to kind of go through the patch notes while we wander. And this is the kind of, they did a major update this last week. And so it was called Founding a Fortress, New Large Walls, Action Bar, and more. So they've added large town walls, which I think will be awesome because there isn't a lot of there, or at least prior to this update, there weren't a lot of variety to the different wall options. They just kind of had different textures or colors or whatever. But they've added some new gate styles and larger walls and stuff that you can really kind of we'll see even more creative looks, I think, around. There have been like really amazing creative builds for some of the settlements so far in this game. I've been really impressed with what people have come up with. So it says, with this update, we've added a new class of large settlement walls. These are huge and look awesome, but be prepared for a heavy investment if you want to wall in your town with these. There are 5 tiers of large walls, beginning with T6 and going to T10. The ability to build all tiers of large walls is unlocked from a T6 settlement research, after which the walls can be constructed using construction materials cargo of that tier. We designed these to be a large project for towns to work on and a sort of status symbol that sets well-established towns above the rest. So not meant to be easy to have the large walls. Got it. The other one that I saw an image of that I'm very excited about is the gilded pavement. So this week also brings a new set of premium pavings. Unfortunately, these are going to be purchased, but so the gilded pavings can be constructed using the new gilded tile premium item from the shop. A set of 100 tile items can be bought for 2,500 shards and with those you can pave the new premium pavings for anywhere from 4 to 20 tiles depending on the pattern. As with all pavings, these are not refunded when removed and can be removed by anyone when not in a claim, so be sure to place your shiny new pavings somewhere protected. So when you have a claim or a settlement claim or whatever, you specify tiles that belong to that claim in a radius around the claim. And you can actually, it doesn't have to be like a perfect radius. You can kind of shape it and ignore some parts if you want, or shape it how you want. But what they're talking about is if you don't want just anybody to be able to go through and get rid of this tile that you paid money for, then you need to make sure that it's protected with your claim. And the claim only stays protected as long as you basically keep paying rent by putting, that's not money, that's in-game materials that get turned in and basically supply the energy of the claim to stay protected for a while. So they're suggesting that you very much should probably want to put these in a place where they're protected. And you also, if you're the owner of that claim, you get to say who has building permissions. So it's not like somebody could join your claim and just instantly start taking apart the tiles in your claim. It would have to be someone that you said has approval to build in your settlement. So I do like that while they've put them in the game, they've already got mechanics in the game that help you protect your real money investment. So that's kind of cool. Let's see. As part of our journey towards the game being free to play, we are continuing to add premium cosmetics to both refine our offering and test their impact in the game. From here, we are planning to focus on some character customization to give you access to some elegant fashion. I would say I just hope they make it so that if you're not wearing a big fluffy jacket and you want to use a belt from that set, that the belt could adjust to whatever top you're actually wearing. That's what a whole bunch of the belts are made to be worn with like jackets and stuff, but I like to wear some of the smaller cute tops like the one that I'm wearing right now. Let me zoom in on my character. I've actually opted to not wear a belt because all of the belts look really wonky with this. So like if I were to put on a belt, let's see. Oops, belts. Let me go to belts. And I can't get my character. I have to zoom. No, this window is just really big. That's probably because I have my UI set to be big. Okay. So there's my character, right? And if I put on one of these belts, you can see they're all like super big. Like they don't look right with a small shirt because they're made, this one's not bad. It must have a smaller shirt that goes with it, but some of them just kind of stick way out. And so it doesn't match up with it doesn't adjust, and maybe that's not a possibility. What is that one? I almost feel like they did adjust them a little bit because these weren't nearly as bad as they were last week. That one kind of works with that though. It's a little bit weird at the top, but we'll go with it. Gives me kind of a little punk look. I don't know. I'm getting ready to go perform with my rock band. Let's see. Ability bar foundations. I don't know what my mouth was trying to say at first. Sorry about that. The last major addition of this week is the introduction of the first version of the ability bar. This should feel similar if you've played other MMOs, and will be adding support for many more common logic, such as swapping equipment. Oh, thank goodness that's coming. And using deployables or even emoting. Currently, the ability bar supports binding combat abilities and binding consumables like food or potions. Oh, that's nice. Okay. The motivation behind this is in service to our plan to add a lot of character scale gameplay. The ability bar provides a simple way for us to add many new ways to interact with the world without needing bespoke UI for each case. Over the next few weeks, we plan to add more logic to the ability bar based on things you can already do in the game, and following that, we plan to begin to use it to introduce new gameplay. So the walls are big because it gives a way for towns, especially larger towns. Well, you have to have at least a tier 6 town to do it, but it gives a way for people to put even more customization, as well as the second item, those gilded pave stones. They're really pretty. It's like they're shiny gilded kind of stuff, as you would expect with the name gilded. But that also is another step that they're taking towards figuring out how they're going to use the cash shop when it goes to free to play. When it goes to full release, it'll be free to play. So that's how they're going to support the game, is with stuff like that. So it's good that they're starting to implement those so that they can test them and see how that's working. And the ability bar I'm excited about, especially if they do things like make it so that we can switch our gear. That would be really good. Oops, there was another one there. I really should make sure that I'm getting the right things. Yeah, I am. Okay. I was like... Oh, it says dandelions. They kind of look like the daisies when they're on the ground. The daisies are tier 1. I was like, am I grabbing the wrong thing? I don't know. Yeah, I'm excited for... They've been doing a lot of positive work on making the game more and more ready for 1.0, and I've played a lot of early release games. I would say from the get-go, this one has actually been pretty well done. Because they're doing regular updates. It wasn't flawless when it came out, but they're doing regular updates. They do like small updates every week, sometimes with a big update here and there, where they implement things like this one, where they kind of implemented some bigger things. And I think that at the rate that it's going, this game's going to be in a really good spot when it goes to full release. But I guess it kind of depends when they decide to do that, you know, like... I think if it stays in early release too long, especially with as much development as they're putting into it, that could be not great. Like if it stays in early release for 3 years, like still trying to get folks to pay to join in, because the population has already dropped off a fair amount. We do get some new players just coming in over time, but it'll be harder and harder to test some of the stuff to make sure that it's ready for full release if we hardly have any people left playing it, because it's such a giant world and they can't really scale it down to a low population count and still make sure that, you know, they're building things the right way for having it be a part of this massive world. So that's kind of why I feel like they probably need to, you know, keep up their pace and keep getting all these updates out and getting it ready to go sometime in the nearish future. I'm trying to remember when the early release came out. Probably on that same Steam page that I just closed. June 21st it came out. So we're almost half a year in, I guess. 5 months in. I don't know, if there was another 7 months of progress similar to the progress that's been made, and then they release it like at a year out from its early access release, it probably could be in a pretty good spot. That's assuming that it keeps doing the updates and continuing to polish at the rate that it has been. I don't usually get all thinky about my games, but I want this one to do well. I like a lot about it, and I think part of it too why I'm a little bit like, oh, I want games that I like to do well is like with New World stopping development. It just makes me sad in my feels, because that's been my main MMO for the last 4 years, I guess. Then I'm like, I want to protect the other things I like. Keep it safe. I'm going to hug it and squeeze it and call it George. Very bad analogy there. I didn't know why I did that. But I also kind of feel like that's my mindset. I'm like, I gotta hold on to it so tight. That's not always the right answer. There's actually lots of these flowers right here. Like a whole bunch of them. It's kind of funny. Let's see. When did I... Now I'm curious. I don't know if I have timestamps on a chat. I do. And I'm just kind of curious. My rate here. It's been like 20 minutes and I'm kind of just wander gathering. And I've got, let's see, I've got 5%, I think. I'm doing 10,000. I've got 500, so that's not bad. I wasn't sure how long it would take me. I've never, because I usually just wander around and gather things that I feel like gathering. I don't tend to do focus gathering or single item gathering. I'm very much like explore the world. Come home with a whole bunch of stuff and then go, oh, how can I use all the stuff I just brought home? We'll let our frog catch another fish and then we'll check on her again. See if we can get some outfit pieces from the daily store for her. Her poor legs wearing shorts makes me feel cold. She's got a sweater on, and I think there was like some longer pants in the daily store, so maybe we can get those for her. Alright. Still hasn't caught a cruel devil. That must be a really rare one. Okay, so yeah, I think I was eyeing the Bard's leggings. We'll get those for her so she's not cold. And then the frog hat was cute, so let's get a frog hat. What else do we have? The 90s shirt, I don't know. It's got the thing with the t-shirt kind of look over the long sleeve shirt. I didn't realize that was a 90s shirt combo, but... Okay, well none of those are necessarily high priority. Let's go over to the spot where we can tell her what to wear. I know she's wearing a winter hat and it kind of matches her sweater, but we're still gonna change it. We'll do frog hat. Oh, we do have a plainer sweater. That's... Let's see, what else do we have? Hawaiian shirt? No. We got some Bard's leggings. Very excellent. We have some good glasses for her to wear with... Or glasses. Oh yeah. She looks like she's about to write some poetry while she fishes, I think. Oops. This. Radio. Oh, that replaces our wings. She's got fairy wings, moth wings. The moth wings are kind of pretty. We'll do the gray to kind of match what she's wearing. Okay. There we go. There we go. She got some new outfit pieces for the day. Huzzah. I see some sort of aggressive animal off to the east-northeast. Like, what's up? There's multiple settlements here that I haven't discovered yet, so we can do a little touring. It'll be fun. It'll be fun. Maybe. I mean, possibly. I don't know. The commercial timing is all off onto the Twitch side, so I was like thinking I was behind on the clock, but I'm actually not. Because I had so many issues at start of stream and I had to restart a couple times. I wonder if there's a place for me to cross this little river. Oh, it looks like there's a place up there where it's only 1 hex wide. I hope it's a low hex. I mean a shallow hex. Then we can just walk across and I don't have to do the whole boat transfer method to get across the river. Looking forward to when they add the gondolas to cross bodies of water. I still haven't wrapped my head around how that's gonna potentially work, but if they're like, this is how you're gonna get your bulk stuff across the water, they're like, okay, whatever it is, I'll learn it. That's definitely problematic at certain points in the game. Now see, well-placed gondolas potentially would make the jungle less painful. The tricky part about the jungle is it's got so much chaos in terms of its terraforming that water ends up having some areas that are like impassable. Although if I got the right kind of boat, maybe I could reverse the water. There's a different type of upgrade that you can do that I guess lets you go, lets you handle slightly larger steps of drop off in height of the elevation changes in the rivers, which I don't know. I haven't tried it yet. Haven't tried it yet. I got you, Froggy. Oh, whoa, that one's huge. Huge stalactic icicle. That was huge. Okay, one more over here. Let's see. Come on, Froggy. What do you got? How have I don't think I've caught any of the quest fish yet. No. I am in the right zone, aren't I? Icelands. Cruel Devil. It's just that I've only caught 2. If you look at like so the rare ones I've caught 1, 1, 2, 5, 4, 2, and then the others it's like 89, 100, 77, 84. Definitely I keep doing that. What do I... Oh, not close game. Not close game. Just close settings. There we go. Let's see. No, that water is not as thin as I thought. And it's deep in the middle. So not crossing there. That's weird. I thought it was only like 1 hex wide. But it's more than that. We are now about 15 seconds away from our next self-care break. We're going to take 3 minutes. We're going to do something kind for ourselves. We're going to stand up, we're going to stretch, we're going to hydrate, we're going to use the little gamer's room, whatever we need to do to treat ourselves kindly, and then we're going to come back. 3 minutes, friends. I will see you on the flip side of that. welcome back, friends. I realized that YouTube viewers and Twitch subscribers were getting treated to a Mixmaster Ravi Lo-Fi Jam there because somehow a streamer bot didn't process turning off the BitCraft Lo-Fi and then started the Chill Hop Lo-Fi on the ad break, which made for an interesting sound, I'm not gonna lie. Start of my illustrious career. Oh, I accidentally gathered a tier 1 in there somewhere. That's messing with us. There we go. Fishy, what you got? Nailed clipping. Ugh. That's like the ickiest name out of all the fish I think that we've seen. Ravi mixes songs. I know, Ravi does so many things. It's kind of silly. Took me a second to figure out what I was listening to, too. I was like, this doesn't sound quite right. I finally pieced it together. I was like, wait, I just heard a bit of Chill Hop, and then I heard a bit of BitCraft right next to each other. I was like, I know what happened. I see what you did there, streamer bots. Or didn't do, for that matter. It was very funny though. I was like, what is this magic? It'll be really funny when like the copyright scan goes through and they're like, what is this? Not enough stamina. Oh, I better eat some of this. I have a few pieces of food in my bag. Oh, should be good. I've actually never seen these. These are the traveler's fruit. Stores teleportation energy. Generally, you just have to wait for it to restore over time. The rate of mine restores at 1.04 per hour. There's a max of 100 teleportation energy. And so you can teleport as much as you want within that. But the teleports are affected by distance between the 2 points and by your encumbrance. You can't carry cargo, you can only carry individual item packs. So they definitely want travel to have meaning in this game. It's like, you want to teleport? That's going to cost you, and you're only going to be able to do it a couple times, and then you have to wait, see? Or you can hook this wagon to your back and go cross country. Or throw everything in a boat and go across oceans. Like, okay, here I go. I mean, like, last week's stream, I think, I'm not sure when I left the west side of the continent that I play on to head back east, but I did not make it all the way back home, so it takes a bit to travel in this game. We are more than 10% done already. Woo woo! That's actually, that's kind of crazy. So it's been, I don't know. What did I say? It was like it's been like 40 minutes. So since I interacted with them, and then it took me a little bit to get there. No, that was when I headed out of the town. So it's been like 40 minutes. I've got 1,000 done. So in theory, I could get it done in 400. Let's be safe and say 500 minutes. That's not horrible. It tries to go home and then gets sidetracked. Okay, Odysseus. Ouch. I mean, you're not wrong. That's funny. Yeah. I feel like that's one of the original. So what happened was kind of stories, right? See, what happened was always with the best of intentions. Or maybe we just have, you know, discovered some of the first undocumented cases of ADHD. It's possible. Hey, what's that over there? Okay, I need to focus on getting whoa, what's that? Hey, we got a gelatinous glitter head. That's one of the rare ones. Jackal? No. Unacceptable. Gonna make me bust out my daggers. Pew pew. Yeah, my brain does that so often. It's really funny. Like, I had to start making a so for my content calendar, I was writing everything in on a calendar to just try to, like, okay, let's stay on track, make sure that we're covering the games that we're going to try to cover games in a timely manner relative to when they're coming out or doing things. And my calendar just kind of would go off the rails, and I'd be crossing out all sorts of things, and I was like, well, this is silly. So I've switched to using and I could do it in the computer, but if I do something tactile, it maps in my brain a little bit better. And so I switched to using little post-it note tabs. I have like the little skinny ones that you can write, like, so I'll just write the name of the game on there or whatever, and if I have like an embargo or a deadline or something to help me, so when I'm placing it, I don't put it outside the boundaries of when I need to cover the game. But the problem is, like, the post-it notes are too easy to move, so then I end up doing like this whole shuffle game, and it's just, yeah. It gets crazy. I'm still, I mean, all these years in, and I'm still trying to learn how I can help my brain, get things under control. But someday, I figure, but by the time I'm 75, I'll get it down pat, no problem. Gives me a few years. It has been helping doing I've been doing some co-working streams. I do them Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday. I have a different channel and I just do like 4-hour like Momo timer kind of focused, but just with chill sounds and nothing too much to distract me and stuff, and that helps me get a lot done. I just still have more stuff I need to get done. Unfortunately, some of the stuff I need to get done, like I need to use OBS and stuff like that, so I can't multitask that stuff while I'm streaming, so I can't like fix that by doing longer co-working streams. I do have another computer that is intended to get set up as a second, like a stream PC, and then I have the other one be the game PC and content PC. But the second one would just be handling like the streaming stuff. But it needs a little bit of work before that can be ready, and then the work of setting up everything to be a 2 PC system for streaming instead of 1. I'm very intimidated by that process. Mostly because of the number of streamers that I've encountered that have done it and been like, yeah, I'm never doing that again. So like if this breaks, I'm just going back to 1 and never going back. I'm like, how bad is it really? Because you're making it sound really bad. We're now 1/8 of the way done with this task. Well, in a moment we will be. Because it's 0.125 for an 1/8, right? Doing bad math. Unexcusable. Whoa, whoa, whoa. We're not cutting the tree. We're cutting flowers. Whose idea was it to stick a flower inside a tree anyways, huh? That is the basic part of it, having the capture card to take that signal. But the other part of it, like for those of us that use lots of extra things, like I have my PNG tuber stuff, which could be there, but I have 1 microphone. Maybe if I had another microphone, it would be simpler because I could have a microphone that I use when I'm doing content creation work on when I'm working like in DaVinci and doing voiceovers and stuff like that. But then for streaming, I have to somehow get the sound over there as well. StreamerBot needs to be able to see things on both PCs or have some means of getting information. So it's just like, yeah. I'm like, And then I need to be able to have sound and visual monitoring on both, which is not I have monitors. Yeah, actually my PNG tuber is probably pretty lightweight compared to like when I was doing a full-on like 2D VTuber that needed camera input. But I had to switch away from that because the lights for the camera to be able to pick me up were just basically a giant headache machine, and without them the camera couldn't see me well enough to make my VTuber move. So I've switched to this that's just voice activated. Oh, we got a new hollow fish. Nice. It's so pretty and sparkly. A starry into the night that truly looks starry. Good job, frog. How's it going, Six Maxwell? Hope you're doing well. We are chilling and relaxing this fine Saturday evening. That's one of the reasons I do BitCrafts on Saturdays, it's like a known entity for me. Like I know that it's going to be a nice relaxing gameplay experience. So on the other nights, the other nights is when I try new games and be like, okay, what chaos are we about to get into? I don't know. Hey, welcome in for some lurking and escaping. I actually might do some my energy redeems spread out. I haven't been good about that lately, but I might do one like one per hour over the next bit here. So I might do one this hour and then one each the next 2 hours. I just have to remember. I was trying to be good about that, and I actually put in, there's the Hey Rabby redeem is in there so that people can get my attention if you need it. If you need to tell me something or want to ask something. But I originally put it there so that the friend that was trying to help me remember to do the microscape redeems could get my attention to be like, hey, you were going to do a microscape redeem. But now I just have it and it's funny. It just makes a little noise right now, but I keep feeling tempted to do something where it like says my name somehow. I just haven't decided what voice I want to use to... I don't want it to be like something that startles me too much, but I want it to be something that gets my attention. I'm not looking for jump scares. That's not what I'm here for. That's not a... Where is it? Oh, there it is. I was like, where am I looking? Gonna get some more map explored. Yay. 'Cause that's what we like. More map. Oh yeah. Hey, listen. That's cool. I think I've seen people use that one before. That wouldn't be a bad choice if I can't come up with another one that I like. I just have to make sure it's also something that I can hear on days when I'm choosing to not wear my hearing aid. So it has to be like in a certain... Oh, why is my brain... My brain lost a word. Frequencies. There's a big chunk of frequencies that I can't hear very well, so... Ooh, did that one just pay us a lot of coins? What'd you get there, frog? Up to 95 coins. So, can't get the Easter chest yet, but kind of weird having an Easter chest in here in the first place. Could get all three of the other things, and then just... Why not? 90 shirt combo, sure. Plastic chair, sure. Bamboo rod in case we're feeling basic. Alright, back to fishing. It's been long enough since I've played Final Fantasy 14. I don't know if I remember what a lot of them look like. I mean sound like. I think they've got some good ones. I do remember liking the soundscape of that game, but I also was playing that game before I became hearing impaired, so I don't know what it would sound like to me now. Like a whole new world, but not in a good way. A whole new world. Where'd it go? I don't know. Actually, I can hear the high, most of the high frequencies pretty well still. But like I definitely couldn't use like a mid-range male voice for something that I needed to have get my attention. And then it's tricky too because I play so many different games and I'm not familiar with the games going in. I do a whole lot of like first impression gameplay here in the channel. So I never know what games are going to sound like. Like, are they going to have a whole bunch of noisy music or sound effects or other things? So I don't know what I'm competing with essentially in terms of redeem sounds and attention getters. It's like the Wild Wild West up here. Oh my gosh, we're almost out of stamina again. I wonder something. Let's see. Let's look at this. I look at the info. I just want to look at it. Get what I... Alt? Left? There we go. Oh! Da, da, da. It should be giving me health and stam regen for the full 30 minutes. It just didn't seem like it was giving a lot. Also, if they sound similar, it would confuse. Yeah, like if you're trying to have different effects. Oh my gosh, you guys, I'm just looking at the Twitch connection. It looks so not stable. I don't know what to do. It's just weird because I have a solid connection to other places and then the one is consistently been not good last few weeks. Like, what's going on? I thought about, like, they had this thing where you could like opt in or try to opt in for higher resolution streaming, which would be good because like YouTube can handle better, but I stream it the resolution that Twitch can handle at my, because I'm just a affiliate. I think the partners have access to a little bit more, but it's I just want to send out like the same thing to both places. I use the item, I don't know how you say it, multi-stream plugin kind of thing, and I don't want to be doing like multi-sets of encoding of different things, so I just do one encoding and send it out to both. But it would make me nervous to try to send even more data along this rather unsteady connection that I've had right these past few weeks. Guess we'll explore to the southeast. There's another section we haven't explored yet. Since we picked these flowers. This belt is still cracking me up. I really do think they adjusted the belts a little bit because some of them were like comically standing out from the outfit before. They weren't really. Or maybe I just had a different angle I was looking at this time. I don't know. But this one seems okay on these pants. It's a little bit big, but it is a funny look. I like mix and matching the a bit more. I get what you did there because it's an increased bit rate. That was an unintentional one, so you know. I do that sometimes. I'll say something and either I catch it or I don't catch it. Somebody else will be like, "Ooh, good one," and I'd sit there and like, "What? What did I do?" I like the hair on that emote you've got, Zax Maxwell. Little dance emote. So cute. Frog, please catch the quest things. Let's see. I don't know which ones we've been doing. Have we done? I don't know. Any more BitCraft music? You know what? I will take the credit for the pun. Even if I walked right into it. Like... We got another hollow fish. That was pretty, but we need the quest fish. Oh, we've somehow caught 2 of them. We need 1 more. Cruel devil. I don't even know what it looks like. I'm never looking when we catch it. All 4 times that we've caught it so far. Okay. Oh, is there 1 more underneath? Are you standing on it, Ox? Babe, move. Babe, move. I can't even get on. There we go. Wait, where is it? It says there's 1 here, but I don't see it. Oh, it's over there? Map, why are you showing something to the south of me when it is to the east of me? That's not how directions work. JFYI. It's all good. It's all good. I was just sitting here like, which way is up, which way is down? Left is right. Right is up. I don't know. None of it makes sense. Uh-oh. Did fish stop working again? I heard... I see the redeem. I heard the thing. Let's see if I can... It'll probably go off in like 2 minutes because it's just... if it's not even responding to my mod command, then I might have to reboot the fishing game. Connection to Twitch is hurting my soul tonight. Okay. Hold on. I have to choose the right thing. One sec. I'm trying to restart it and see if it will pay attention to us. It just takes me a second to restart it. Okay. Says it connected. In theory, this is going to end up stopping the music because, of course, it stops now. But not when we go to commercial. Whatever game. That game, stream bot, whatever is doing that. Alright. Yeah, so I have an atrocious connection to Twitch tonight. I don't know why. I am showing that I am dropping somewhere between 50 and 60% of the frames going to Twitch. I don't know why. I actually restarted stream twice at the top of stream on the Twitch side, as well as reset our house mesh connections, trying to fix it, and my connection to YouTube is fine, but my connection to Twitch is not fine. So I don't know what to do, but we'll get you those. I will manually get those fish done now that it's, you know what, I was trying to figure out how to recommend it to people, how to like watch and not have the, yeah, that's a good solution that I can offer to folks when it's happening. Thank you for that. Because yeah, all of the chat interaction activities are on the Twitch side, since YouTube doesn't have as much stuff like that set up yet. But yeah. But I also don't like being like, oh yeah, don't watch me here. Because that just, I'm like, no, I want people to be able to watch me wherever they would like to watch me. But a watch? Is it like a Casio watch? Kind of looks like it. Something. Let's see, did I get the right? Yeah. Okay, we're caught up. For now. Character, where are you walking? I mean, you walk where you want. It's cool. I'm just here for the ride. Let's see. Yeah, I really want Twitch's stuff to be functioning consistently for me, because there's some stuff I want to start doing on the stream, but I don't feel comfortable trying to implement stuff that is dependent on redeems and stuff like that when the redeems haven't been working. So yeah, there's that. Hey, we got a cruel devil. That's what it looks like. Oh. So that should have finished the other daily quest. Yay! Wow, the XP is going slowly on this rod manager level. You do have the same screen name over there. Hello, Zax Maxwell over on YouTube. Yeah. Yep. I mean, the other rough bit is that I still need to get more subscribers over on the YouTube side to be able to be a partner, so that like I get benefits from having people in both sides that are monetary benefits. Which, you know, this is a job. It's part of the goal. But yeah. It'd be cool if there weren't quite the barriers to that stuff. Because like both platforms, they start making money off of you as soon as you start creating on their platform. So it's just like, alright, you need to jump through these fiery hoops before... There is enhanced broadcasting, but it's not really an answer for unstable connections. Is the enhanced broadcasting the thing where it's the higher resolution thing? Because I was interested in signing up for that just because I could definitely stream to a higher resolution for YouTube as well, but it's enabled for everyone now. Yeah. I don't know why the connection's not stable. Because like my connection on the YouTube side is just fine. I'm not dropping any frames and stuff on that side. And so the VODs on there are always clean, but somehow on the Twitch side, at least for the last couple weeks, this hasn't been like a long-term problem for me. It's been relatively recent. But I don't know. Oh my goodness, my character is moving choppy, but that's not... Hey, we got a new hat variant. Woolen cap. What's it look like? Not that we're gonna switch from mushroom hat, because mushroom hat is cool. Woolen cap. Okay, so now we have two colors of woolen cap. We have a witch's hat. Cool, but not seasonally appropriate. The rose is kind of nice. We have a knight's helmet. Don't know why. Flower crown. A flower sitting upside down on our head. And then we've got the frog hat and mushroom hat. Mushroom hat's also kind of cool. It kind of goes with the same vibe she's wearing right there. Our little desktop fishing companion. He keeps us company over here in BitCraft land. It's not for higher res, but for more res. Allows you to stream to the purple site with more video tracks at different res. Oh. So you're providing native resolution streams in multiple resolutions rather than having them do the transitional encoding to take one stream and make it lower res for the people that are... So that's just you're just doing that work for them, right? Rather than because they've been doing that work. Because anybody can choose to downgrade to the lower resolutions for most streams on Twitch, if I remember correctly. I don't usually opt for that, but occasionally it'll decide to put me down at like the lowest resolution. It's so you don't have to wait for the encoder lottery. Oh. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe when I get to a 2 PC solution, that'll be something I look at. But right now, I just trying to get it to work on the one. I thought they also were offering for people to sign up to potentially stream at the next resolution up from the 1080p or something. I don't remember. I think it was a resolution option, not a bandwidth option thing or whatever, or bitrate. Not bitrate. My brain just decided to collapse. Ooh. All the air went out of my brain balloon. If you are downgraded on res, it means your connection or PC didn't establish correctly. Yeah. I think I don't tend to have problems as a creator, but occasionally as a viewer it will, and I think it happens too, like if I'm lurking in multiple, like if I have 3 tabs open for watching different friends at the same time. Casually calling myself an airhead, maybe, but it really did just like, and it wasn't like a gentle deflate, like the slow deflation that like a hot air balloon does after it's landed on the ground. No, it was more like, you know, a kid's balloon that they were trying to tie the knot after blowing it up and then accidentally let go of it, and it just started flying around the room and losing all its air in like 2 seconds flat. That is what I just did. Because there was words and a complete thought, and it was all right there, and then all of a sudden, whoo, and it was gone. I suddenly forgot how to words, and it was amazing. Yeah, I am sending Purple Sight 1080p. I'm sending 1080p to both. And generally speaking, my connection's been good, although we have a mesh network at home, and even though I'm on a wired connection, I do seem to experience issues with, we've had several of the little mesh units or whatever will just suddenly go offline, and that's been happening for the last, I don't know, couple months or something, and it's been getting more and more frequent. And we've definitely had more issues in that time frame than we've had in the past. Don't 100% know that that's connected, but we're basically looking to replace that system next week, hopefully, so maybe that will solve almost all my problems and everything will be fine. I know. If we were in a open office space with no walls, it would be one thing, but we live in a house. What makes me go, ah. But there's walls. And there's carpet. And I am, of course, in the office that is at the farthest point away from the origin unit, so I couldn't have planned it better if I tried. How can I foil my own plans? I know. I'll put my office over here. Oop, cast one. Yeah, we actually have like a switch, a network switch for the house that the main unit of the mesh is connected to that, and then I am connected to a hardline drop that comes down from that network switch. But the weirdness is that we have blips in our connections when the mesh units for the Wi-Fi around the house are going out, which I'm like, that shouldn't affect me. I'm wired. I should. But I definitely have noticed issues, so I don't know. But yeah, I do have a hardwire cable connected to a switch that is connected to the base unit of the mesh that is the kind of the incoming signal from the box outside. But also, I don't really know network stuff. I just have been peripheral to it for a very long time, so I don't know what I'm doing, so I don't try to do it. I defer to our family IT expert for that stuff. Was who I was like when stream started and it was just dropping frames like bonkers on the purple side. I was like quick, can you just reset the whole house, because I don't know what else to try. And so we did that, but it didn't make a difference. It's all good. I mean, it's not good. I want it to be a good signal to all the places that I'm sending out my signal to, but I can only control what I can control. There we go. It really does sound like a routing issue, or they're having problems at your closest server. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if I should. I don't know. I think the problem is, like, if I change my server selection setting in my settings in OBS, I think I have to. I don't think I can do that while I'm streaming. I think that has to be set when streaming is not happening. So it's not like I can fiddle with that setting during the stream. Oh no. Deliria, how was your crafting?
Hello.
Also, apologies if the quality is not great for you guys coming in. I've been having connection issues on the Twitchy Witch. But welcome in, Raiders. For anyone that does not know me, I am Ravi Reed of Ravi Plays Games. My pronouns are she, her. And I am a variety creator focused on joy, positivity, and relaxation through gaming. I'm doing my very best to relax while my connection to Twitch is being absolute boo bonkers. Okay? No. Alright. Might get music going again. Which one were we listening to? Let's listen to a different one. Maybe. Maybe this is different. I don't even know. But yeah, welcome in, Raiders. I should not say that again. I need to be careful. If I say it just right, the voice recognition will kick us over the other screen again. But yeah, good to have you here. Thank you for bringing everyone over to me. I will try to take care of them the best that I can within the limits of whatever the heck is going on. I hope you had good crafting times. That car game was crazy earlier. It looked much wild. I am... So last week I went and did a quest for my character, and I took this long ocean journey back. So long that I did not finish the ocean journey back home during last week's stream. And I was very busy this week and didn't get into game at all until tonight's stream. So I was just kind of like sailing my way back, and I had just gotten back to my settlement when somebody posted, does anybody want to gather 10,000 flowers for me and I'll trade you a rare machete? And I've had very bad luck with my gear rolls so far. So I was like, well, that's the quality that I want my thing to be, so sure. So I'm picking flowers. It's good times. It's actually going fairly fast. Oh, are we... Okay, we are... My lights just went off, so we are less than a couple of minutes away from our next self-care break. I do want to attempt to send out a microscape energy for the microscape users. I will do another one in the next hour after we get back from the current ad break. Here's hoping people are getting those, since some of the other stuff was not working. Let me see. I want to make sure I'm showing on here as one of the streams. We'll see. I'm not showing right now, which is not great. I don't think. Yeah, I don't see me showing. That just means my connection is so poo-poo. Got me saying words like poo poo. Alright friends, we're going to take that 3-minute self-care break. So please do something kind for yourself. Stand up, stretch, hydrate, use a little gamer's room, whatever it is. Close your eyes for a second and don't look at the bright shiny screen. And I'll see you in 3 minutes. All right, friends. let's get some tunes going. We'll go with the longer track. And then we're just gonna keep having fun. Have as much fun as we can. That's all we're gonna do. Nerding out is always good. Okay. I know there's... Oh, there it is. I was like, I know there's a flower here somewhere. But I can't see it around Babe's butt. I named my blue ox Babe because I was just teaching some of those old folk tales to one of my kiddos when I got this. So I was like, yep, call me Paul Bunyan. Be riding around on my big blue babe box. I don't know what all was audible on the purple side when people rated in. I'm basically working on a contract job right now, collecting flowers for someone that does not like to collect flowers. It's my first time doing something like that in this game, but I've mostly only collected for my own personal stuff or to help out with the settlement that I'm in, but I got this shiny blue machete as prepayment, and so that's nice. I was actually saying earlier in the stream, which is funny because it was like just a little bit before somebody was asking like, hey, does anybody want to pick 10,000 flowers for me? I was like saying I don't really have a good way of making money to buy gear, so I've been trying to make my own gear. So my gear is lagging behind, but the nice thing about this is I'm doing this job for this person, and they provided me with a tool that is of the quality that I was trying to roll at the start of the job, which is also helping me do the job faster. So that's cool. And I get to, you know, hang out and pick flowers in BitCraft, which is a good relaxing way to spend a Saturday evening anyways. It's almost as fun as riding the escalator up and down. Which is what I was doing last night. I was playing Mall Simulator last night, and I was very excited to learn that you could actually ride the escalator up and down. So I would just step my character onto the escalator and ride it up, and then ride it back down. With the positive intention of figuring out my next move while I was enjoying the ride, but most of the time I just sat there enjoying the ride because it was funny. I mean, it was funny. That game was interesting. I feel like it had undisclosed AI stuff in it, which I mean, now that Steam is like requiring games to like put an AI statement, I don't like when you find games that have AI stuff in them that didn't just say what they have. I tend to avoid the ones that use it for very much. If I would like to avoid ones that use it all. There are some, like if they're in demo or early access and they've got some sort of placeholder and they've got a commitment to like using voice actors or something, and so they're like, they don't have any, or if they're using it for translation. I don't know how I feel about that, because I don't know how much translation is done by, for like most indie games. I don't actually know the state of the translation market, so I don't know if that's pushing people out of those jobs. Yeah, I'm trying to get better at it, because I mean, the annoying thing is, honestly, I wish that Steam would make it more obvious that there is an AI statement, but instead you have to like go into the store page, expand whatever they've got in their info section, and scroll all the way down to the bottom. And then there's not like there's not always a AI section there, right? So it's only if somebody has put in the AI information that an AI section's there. So it would just be nice if they had it more present or something. And the statement is super vague. Well, the statement is left completely up to the developers as far as I can tell. It's not like there's no check boxes of, yes, I used AI for code, or I used AI art, or AI voice or music, you know, like there's no, it's just whatever the developer decides to declare. But you know, now it's a requirement that they, supposedly it's a requirement to declare if they have used any, but obviously many are not. So it just makes it hard. Oh, we've got incoming. He's looking at me. He's looking at me. Come on, do your thing. The purple flames of anger at my feet crack me up with this dagger build. All right. Back to work. Fox, why does it look like you're standing on one? Oh, it's over here. He's so big. Hey, we got a huge cruel devil. Oh my goodness, that thing is huge. Yeah, I try to now, every time before I request or accept a key, I try to go to the Steam store page and scroll all the way down and look for whether there's an AI statement or not. Unfortunately, like we're saying, like, not all of them have it, even when there's clearly some AI use in there. And then at that point, you know, depending, especially since I like to do first impression gameplay on stream, I'm already playing the game, I've already scheduled it, I'm already I'm like, I'm trying to have the habit of having a backup game on hand, just in case tech things go south or something else goes south. So I try to have a game set up in my back pocket that I'm ready to add to stream, and I've had to do that a couple times lately, just for tech issues with a game not running well or something. I mean, that's the other the surprise factor I have to be prepared for, since I do first plays on stream live. It's like, here we go. Ah. The latest game you grabbed isn't using AI, but has a bad set of reviews about reusing the same game assets in a lazy way. Yeah, I try, but for me, like, especially because I'm trying to give like a genuine like first impression of playing a game and experiencing the game on stream, it's like I don't want to read like a whole bunch of reviews and stuff and see what other people are saying about it. I occasionally have, I kind of sometimes will scan for things about like performance or something, especially for games that are in early access. If there's a bunch of negative ones, I do try to scan to be like, oh, if there's problems, like there was a game that I had grabbed to stream and I was getting ready to play it and put it on my schedule, and I happened to go back to the store page and saw that a whole bunch of negative reviews had popped up, and it turned out it was all because they had made some changes and suddenly the game was like crashing on everybody's system, and it did indeed crash my whole PC when I tried to start it. I was like, well, I better test this and make sure. And then it was like, yep, it crashed my whole PC. Okay, not playing that one. Yeah. Sometimes I find out, like through social media, like people will be griping about it, a game that uses undisclosed AI or something like that. But I tend to cover so many small little indie games that aren't necessarily high on the radar a lot of times, that they don't necessarily get talked about as much on a broader spectrum on the socials. I say the socials like I'm on plural. I'm not. I only go to Blue Sky. I have a Ko-fi page, but I don't even really spend time there. I certainly don't scroll through Ko-fi feeds. I don't even know what goes on there other than people trying to sell their wares, which is, from most of what I've seen, that's what's over there. Yeah, that one made me sad. So, chatting with Deliria over in YouTube chat, and she was playing a game that had AI voices, and we were all kind of sad about it because it seemed like a nice tone of voice, but then it was just, it was a little off, and somebody looked it up, and they did use AI voices for, I think they said for localization purposes or something, or whatever, but it's just like, a lot of times I would just rather they didn't just put the text on the screen when you can afford to get it voiced over by humans, then do it. Yeah, finding stuff out like that while you're live. I've had a couple of those moments of like, I have, so there are multiple benefits to my current stream setup. I mean, sometimes I wish that I could be more expressive than I can through my VTuber in terms of being able to show like true facial expressions or things that are happening in the moment. Or it's really funny because at the end of every stream I always wave goodbye when I'm saying goodbye to people, even though nobody can see me waving, but I do it anyways. But one benefit is like if I am feeling frustrated or something, it might come through in my voice, but people can't see my face, and I'm really not good at masking things with my face, so mostly like tired or frustrated, I really can't mask that stuff. So and that's sometimes that happens on my face before it happens like where I figure it out elsewhere in my brain and stuff like that. Like somehow my face is like ahead of the game. It's like, oh, Abby's feeling frustrated in a few seconds. Wait for it, wait for it. Or I'll have kind of like a RPF situation going on if I'm thinking, and that's just I'm like, no, I'm just thinking. I'm not I'm not upset or anything. My brain's just trying to process data, so I don't have energy to like do things with my face muscles. But yeah, when you do find out something, I've played a couple of games lately that made me cry. They were like really touching, or some sad thing happened. And so I was like, I just had to keep it together so I wasn't like sobbing into the mic. But I was just like, well, I can push the sad face button on my tuber so people know, like, if I suddenly make a crying sound, that it's not. Yeah, it's crying on stream is rough though. I'm like, oh, this is so touching. Oh no. I'm having feels. There was one game that I intentionally was like, I am not going to stream this on stream because I cannot. It's called As Long As You're Here, and it's a wonderful game, but it is a game where you play a character that is dealing with going through dementia from Alzheimer's. And I was like, yeah, I can't play that one live. That will just... Because I had to stop a few times. Because, you know, I had watched that process happen with some family members that I lost to Alzheimer's. And so it was like... But to me, it was like, I wanted to cover the game and I wanted to talk about the game. I knew I couldn't play it live and get through it. So it's like, I played it and I was able to, like, take breaks and put together a video and stuff, because I was just like, it's so great that people are making games that let others see experiences that they wouldn't normally see or have access to necessarily in their life. And like, that was one of those ones that I'm just like, so many people go through experiencing something like that with a loved one or something, and you can feel so alone when you're going through stuff like that. But the ability of games to help share experiences and build community is so huge and important. The Last Campfire, yes, that's another one that can sneak up and get you in the feels. Yes, very much so. But like, I know, like, I'm always like, I like to highlight games about like joy and positivity kind of stuff, but at the root of it, to me, like, that game was when you feel so alone going through something and you don't realize that you potentially have a huge community that can support you around you, being able to see that other people know about that experience or have some understanding of experiencing that can help you build community and find support in ways that you might not have thought of before you played a game like that. So I was like, I have to cover this game. It's gonna be hard as heck, but I have to cover it. That was a really well done game, I will say that. Last Campfire, I don't know if I was able to finish Last Campfire. I'm trying to think. I actually think I got stuck or something for some reason. That's what's in my head right now. I don't think I actually finished it. Where are you, little flower? There you are. You're down in that corner. You're like, this is cute. Ooh, my heart. Yes. Oh, man. Some games, man. There's some really amazing games out there with really amazing stories and so touching and have you feeling all the feels. I I'm good with feeling all the feels. That's, I mean, you wouldn't know how beautiful joy is if you didn't know a little bit about the opposite, you know? Makes you appreciate, or helps you appreciate, doesn't make you do anything. I like this game that I'm playing right now, BitCraft, because it's like super zen gameplay. So I can either like absorb myself in the gameplay and just focus on the zen of it, or I can like be playing a game and going through the actions of playing a game and let myself process other stuff, and I don't have to use like a whole lot of mind power to get through this game. Unless of course I'm trying to do crafting math, and then like I need to do how many steps to do what to get where now. But that's why I use online tools to plan my crafting. And there are some really nicely made online tools already for this game, which is great. They've made like the API available for people to create tools and utilities for the game, so it's really nice. This game is going to be open source when it releases, which is just bonkers to me, but so many game companies are like, our code, you can't touch it, you can't see it. And these guys are like, here it is. Well, they're going to do that when they release it. I don't think they are releasing more than the API at this time because they're still actively working on the code, but sometime in the middle of the night tonight, which is going to send me an email with my stream summary, and it'll be like, hey, it's weird, it's like people didn't see your stream or something. And I'll be like, really? You don't say. Oh, bitch, why you be like this? I'm gonna check on our microsave status. Let me try doing my own like lurking and escaping. See if we can get it to register. What does show me on the stream list now, which is good. And it's, the last check was like 7 minutes ago, I think. I think they do it every 15 minutes. So that's good. I was going to do another round of energy for all, or whoever is hanging in there, or trying to hang in connected. I do apologize, guys. I wish I could. I wish I knew how to fix it, but I do not. Okay. Lost my music. No. Need music back. Alright, I'm gonna do another hour of energy for all our microscapers that are able to be connected right now. And I will do the last one probably in about an hour from now, so toward the end of our stream. A lot of times I go later on Saturdays, but given my connection issues that I've had and stuff tonight, I think probably we'll go for about another hour, and then I will take some deep breaths and pray to the connection gods for next week. What do we have so far? Let's see. So a little over 30% done with this job so far. That's not bad, really. I can also work on it tomorrow. I'm sneaking in a stretch. Not quite to self-care break, but I kind of needed one. I like that they put the lamps all along this pathway. There are a couple of pathways that are really like well done with nice wide like cart paths and lots of lighting to keep the mob spawns off of them. Those are nice to travel. Kind of wish there was more of an advantage speed wise for being on the path. I mean, there's some advantage in terms of if people have paved it properly, then carts and stuff like that travel a lot better on them, but let's see. I wonder where I am in relation to where I started. Oh, I think that's it to my southwest. I think that's the town that I started in for this job. I think. Oh, there's a saggy bird here? Where am I? Yes, I think just about all of the paths in the game are player built. I don't think that, because the only unless there's stuff around a temple or something, but I don't think I've seen paths around the temples that I've been to so far. there are starter towns that have a little bit of the all like one each of all the different crafting stations, and when you start the game you're dropped into a starter town. So BitCraft is one giant world that's made of 9 regions, and each region is like huge and has multiple continents to it. It's a very, very large world. And then outside of the starter towns, all of the settlements and anything that you encounter like that are player built, player maintained, player controlled. And then the players, a lot of times, players will work together to connect their cities and stuff like that with paths so that there's easier access to trading with one another and stuff like that. But yeah, a lot of the or like somebody might pave a path from their town to wherever their favorite collecting spots are so that they've got easy access to just throw their cart on their back and go. So yeah, I'll have to, there's some really nice player built roads and stuff like that in the game. And some of the cities are just bonkers amazing. like there's some really well done cities and stuff. It's great because there's a little variety in the materials and stuff, and they're adding more and more as we go, but it's amazing to me all the different styles and looks and layouts and stuff that people, because everybody's brain works differently and how everybody has different aesthetics, and so it's so cool to have that played out as you visit settlement by settlement around the game, because you get to see everybody's aesthetic and how they think, you know, like with how they lay out crafting stations and things like that and their settlements. It's really cool. I see you, Jackal. This looks like I'm abusing my ox. I am not. Babe is magical and untouched by my daggers. Okay. I'm trying to remember where I encountered, there was this road that was really nice. It was like light colored down the middle, and then they had a couple of dark colors on the outside and a nice contrasting stripes. I mean, it looked like a fancy road somewhere. It was really impressive. I was like, what? It was nice and wide, like wider than you would need for maybe even 2 carts. Well, it was probably like 2 carts wide, so that like almost like a highway where you could pass people and still both people be on the road. It was pretty impressive. I just can't remember where I saw that. I've run around a lot to different places. Yeah, so my streaming schedule is Wednesday through Saturday at 7 p.m. EST, so that would be, yeah, 6 p.m. CST. I usually go until, let's see, let me do it in. I usually go for like 4.5 hours on weeknights and then 5.5 hours on weekends, just depending. My kids do school at home with me, so I have to be awake and alert during the weekdays. So I also have a co-working and relaxation stream on a different channel on Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday from 10 to 2 my time, which is 9 to 1 your time, I guess. Where is that? Yeah, and so I just I use that time to kind of get ready for my content week and do errands like catch up on emails and pay bills and do laundry and all those things. Just kind of some focused time to get ready for my stream week, even though that is technically part of my stream week now. But So like Wednesday is kind of my true like hump day in my schedule because I do my co-working stream in the morning and then start my gaming stream week in the evening. Yeah. My kids wake up really early, so I can't really stream late at night, but because I don't have the best health, so I have to get whatever rest I can. I also don't sleep very well, so it's challenging, but I try to get rest and try to keep up with them. And I keep trying to make progress on my creator journey. I'm having a lot of fun learning. I feel like I'm still very much in a learning stage of figuring out all this stuff. But it's fun. Yeah, I definitely strive to have chill vibes because that's what I enjoy. So I'm always also looking for chill places to hang out. I can't like you will never see like a horror game or something on here, jump scare things, because I just like sudden screaming and stuff like that. Just I can't. I yeet myself away from channels like that so fast because I just makes my whole body tense. So I'm like strive to be the constant kind of chill vibes, so that's a safe space for people that just need a place that's more gentle. Enjoy your food and drink, Deliria. What you got there, Froggy? Another nailed clipping. That's the most horrible name for a fish ever. But I think... Oh no, wait. I'm still in the frozen realm. Oh, well, actually, I should switch the fish to another... or the frog to another fishing zone. Because they finished the quest. Fairy Tale Land. Still missing 1 fish and 5 of the outfit things. The ones we have so far. Why does that one look like it's swimming backwards? That's weird. I like that we get to check out all the fish in a zone, like kind of populate our screen with it. I'm still trying to find a different... I like the little fishy frogger, the froggy fisher. It's just kind of a very low maintenance kind of extra bit of something on the screen during BitCraft streams, since BitCraft is particularly chill in comparison to other games I play. Especially like if I'm crafting something, I'm stuck at the crafting stations and stuff for a while. But it's almost like this little desktop fishing is not quite enough. Like, I kind of want something that I can dive into. I've been looking at some of the like desktop companion ones. I've been using like Tiny Pastures for a bit on my co-working stream, but that one's kind of the same, where there's not a lot that you can do outside of once you've fed them and then they're done being fed. You know, that's like, you can pet them and collect the coins, but that's it. So but I saw a game that's kind of like maybe kind of like a idler thing but you can interact with it, speed it up. That looked kind of cute. I have to check on it some more. It looked an awful lot like the Ropoku's Island or whatever that one is, but it was not the same dev, which was, it was like the look of the island was very similar, so I was like, oh, but I have to look at it some more. What was that called? Now I'm like it showed it to me, I think, in my my what do you call that, the discovery queue thing. Catfish Idle Pond, I think is what it, but I don't know how much interact there is. That's the thing. I kind of want something where you can choose to like really kind of spend a little bit of time. You know, if like my BitCraft character is strapped to a crafting station for 10 minutes or 20 minutes, you know, like having something to do. But I want it to be something that's not too intense on my machine. I've seen people playing like a whole other video game while they're playing they're playing BitCraft, like an entire other full-blown video game. And in theory, my computer should be able to handle that, but I don't know. This makes me nervous. I got stuck on something. I was trying to run. I was like, didn't move. Where am I going? Oh, up there. Okay. Oh, I can't climb up there? Okay. If you say so. That's weird because I don't see... Usually if there's something close by, you might get that error where you can't climb up and down because I think it sees some sort of interference in the path, but I'm not sure what it thinks is interfering with that one climb area that I was trying to use. I don't know. Okay. Oh, hey, we got a treasure chest. 44 monies. I forget how much money was needed for the last item on the daily shop. Easter chest, 250, and we're only at 109. I don't know if that's going to happen. without the help of more of those pests. Because yeah, that's okay. We're gonna go away from the ones that are up on that part. Let's look for an area we haven't explored yet. Let's go up to Baba Yaga. Okay, if we can. I don't know if we'll be able to. Ox, why are you taking this path? Just take the path, dude. Oh man. Was it this way? Maybe? Alright, while I'm picking that, I'm gonna look at the map and see. Yeah, we're still sort of headed in the right way. Gotta keep it north-northwest. Okay, this one is only 8 wide. I was kind of looking at the layout and I was like, this doesn't seem like that's 10 boxes wide. I needed to check so I could do my visual math. It is indeed not 10 boxes wide. Alright, Froggy, what you got? Hi-ho tum thumb. I just realized that fish had a beard and mustache. What? Hmm. Oop. Okay. I don't really know. In desktop fishing, there's like 2 currencies that you get every time you catch a fish. You get like a bigger number of coins that are these mystery coins. I don't know what they're for. And then the other coins that you get are the ones that you can buy outfits and stuff with. But I don't know what the first currency that you get is for. I don't know what it does. Unless it's not... Unless it's maybe like XP rather than coin. I don't know. Weird. Alright, we got another shirt. No, we need something warm. It's cold out. What do we got? We'll do that one. Stone. The stone are kind of nice. We'll do a stone to sit on. Okay. Looking very muted for fall, but it's okay. Kinda going into winter. Fall, winter? Winter? I don't know. Oh no, not enough stamina. Oh, we ran out of food buff. Time to eat some more. Gotta eat. Alright. What do we get? Another temper dweller. Yeah, it gives like 1 coin for the shop and then shows like another value, like 113 is what that one just... I was like, what is that other value? Desktop fishing makes sense. Makes sense. Need a better angle. There we go. It's like my character was gonna try to cut down that tree. I was like, I don't need the tree. I mean, I'm sure I could use it. I can always use it. You always need wood for something. Let's see. Yeah. We've got about 2.5 minutes to our next self-care break. I'm already thinking about what I'm going to do on the self-care break. Probably mostly stand up and take a big ol' stretch. I've been like doing little stretches here at the desk, but it's good to get up. Let the legs remember how to walk, you know, that kind of thing. Oops. What did I just drop something? I need to make sure I didn't. I did. Wow. I don't even know how I did that. I was trying to look over here to do some explore. That jackal's gonna be like, hey, you look delicious. Oh, here's one of like the pretty roads. Look at this one. So they've got a yellow core with light green on one side. I don't know why, but it looks cool. And then a dark green border and a brown border. Looks really nice. Where are we? Wonder what road this is. It goes north and south. Well, we want to go north, so we'll follow it north, I think. except I'm facing south. Don't mind me. I was like, wait, something's not right. I can let my character run down this road for a little bit while we take a self-care break. So take 3 minutes, friends. Do something kind for yourself. And I will see you on the flip side. I'll be right back. Friends, welcome back. I hope you had a chance to do something kind for yourself on that break. I got a good stretch. Whoa. What? What is down? I mean, I kind of want to climb down now. I'll be right back, Ox. What is that? I don't know. Hello? Alright, so this is one of the cool roads that I was talking about that people have made. You can see the light green, dark green, brown kind of pattern that they did all the way through. And they put cool lighting up. The lighting keeps the predatory mobs off of the track. Uh-oh. I came up here to... Oh! Yes! That was shallow enough for my... It used to be the deployable mounts wouldn't go into water at all. And now they do go into very shallow water, so... That was nice and lucky to be shallow enough. Across there. This is an interesting little... What's going on here? And I'm like, which way am I going? I don't know. We're going on an explore, explore, explore. We're going on an explore and we'll see... Oh, hey, well, hello. We spelled something here. What have we got? Oops. Hemp. Hemp helps, I think. Yeah, somebody did a lot of work. I just saw what Drake said. Oh, I want to climb down now. Famous last words. It was completely innocent. Nothing bad happened whatsoever. I was just confused as to why there was a hole, and honestly, I'm still confused because it was like some little shiny silver thing down there. But I couldn't interact with it. Maybe it was white, maybe it was silver. I don't know, but whatever it wasn't for me. There was a shiny thing, and that's really all it takes with me. Ooh, shiny. When the movie Up came out, and there was like Doug's reaction every time there was a squirrel. Like, squirrel! Like, with the head like, zoop! Like, yeah. That was very relatable content. Let's see. What's the unlock over here? Ah, I got stuck. Almost there. There we go. My ox is actually a pretty good climber. I wonder if that's just him or if they've improved the pathing, because I used to have a lot of issues with my goat getting stuck on things if she was following me around. Although now that they made it so that you can have a hunting goat, I mean, you can stay mounted on your goat's back while you hunt when you're hunting the prey animals, and it will automatically like follow them and loot the loot at the end once you've finished hunting them. It's pretty nice. I made a short about the hunting goat when it came out because I thought it was so cool. I was like, this is awesome. It was a big quality of life improvement for the hunting skill in there. Whoa, new fish, glacial monarch. Look at this thing, it's got crazy, I don't even know. Good job, Fisher Frog. Excellent work. Okay. For anybody that is lurking for Microscape, please make sure that you have chatted or redeemed the Lurkin and Scrapin Lurkin and Scapin redeem on the Twitch side, as I will be giving out another hour of energy here in just a moment. We want to make sure that you get it. And the Twitch connection has been a little bit flaky this evening. Alright. Elizabethan snapper. I don't know. That one's pretty silly. Let's see. How do we... Oh, so that glacial monarch was the one that we were missing to have caught all of the fish in this zone. So we can look at, here's the fairy tale fish. There's that new, up in the upper right is the new glacial whatever it was. Nice. Still missing several outfit variations from that zone though. So gotta keep fishing. Gotta keep fishing. Hmm. Alright, I am gonna send out my final hour of energy to Microscape folks. I hope that people get it. It's the connection on with redeems and stuff on this side has been a little iffy this evening. Alrighty. And then I think I'm probably going to, like I said, wrap up a little earlier than I usually do on Saturdays, but it has been a bit of a roller coaster on the purple side. The red side's been doing fine, but I am hopeful that the updates that we're making in-house next week will have some benefit, but I really don't know, because this doesn't feel like it's a me problem, since one connection is fine and the other connection is not, but we'll see what we can do. I do want to thank everybody that has been hanging out with me this evening. I want to thank Deliria for the raid and the raiders that came and stuck through all the tech issues we've been having. I really do appreciate your company. I appreciate folks chatting with me this evening. And I will be back next week, Wednesday through Saturday, 7 p.m. Eastern Time. Right here. Same bad time, same bad channel. Well, Raven time, Raven channel, but you know, same thing. I think I have at least 3 or 4 new games that we will take a look at next week. And depending how that schedule works out, one of the other things I really want to do, I want to start a new save in Out and About, because they've changed so many things since I first started playing it. They added a lot of new features and stuff, so I want to jump back into a new save of that. So we'll see if we can fit some of that in next week. If not, possibly the week after that. Yes, I hope Purple Team gets their act together as well. Thanks so much for hanging out, Drake. I appreciate you chatting with me tonight. Yeah, that's kind of all I've got for right now. I hope that everyone stays safe and happy and healthy. I will probably try to raid us out to another Microscape channel for those that are looking for that on the Twitch side. But I'm going to say goodnight to YouTube for now. Until next time, YouTube friends, take care of yourselves, be well, and I will see you again very soon. Bye, YouTube.